Hello, we're in Kugane. Hi, Amisha. Hope you're doing well. How are you? But yeah, it's time for some adventures in Kugane today for day 3 of Stormblood. We have Timea, and it is nighttime because this game really hates me, and it's always nighttime when I'm playing on stream for some reason or another. But yeah, we arrived in Kugane. We did a dungeon, which is a lot of fun. And just, yeah, we did a dungeon on our way over here, and we crossed, we're now in the east, which is really cool to think about. I'm fine, just minority inconvenience day. I'm sorry. And we met Hancock, who was quite the character. He was definitely he was quite the character. What were we doing since last time? Where's our next MSQ? Oh, it's right there. I'm still laughing at the fact that Hancock acknowledged that we are the not only the Warrior of Light, but we're also the Stealer of Pants. Like, that was wonderful. That was incredible. And I like the sense of humor that the localization team did for that. That's a nice city. It's a nice city at nighttime. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a little big. I'm easy to get lost around here, but I'll get used to it. Where is everyone? Oh, okay. I think I know. Ah, yes, the pants. Uh-huh. Oh, there she is. Okay, so I think this is level 61. So we're still in level 61 MSQ. It's probably a trap. Lise is about ready to give up. Scouting, striking, maiming. That is a better upgrade for my tank. I already have one of these, but I don't have the high quality one. Inconvenienced, iron taste in my mouth all day. Think it's from a small wound on my teeth. Oh dear. I got this new ID card. I can't recognize my face on it. Yeah, generally when I take pictures for my ID, they never turn out right. It's always like me looking up, not looking straight ahead on my ID cards. It's usually like me looking up. And generally, like when I'm at the DMV, like they never really tell me like what to look into, so I could like position my eyes to look good on the ID. Like I can never get the photos right. But okay. Well, I suppose we might head back to... Wait, I just remembered. There was someone on my list. I forgot to visit. Gyoto. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. What the hell's a Namazu? I have no idea how to get up there. Let's see. Unless I got to do this. No, I think I might have to jump up there. I never figured out how to get on that light pole. There has to be some way, and I doubt that flying is unlocked here. Also, the Mount Roulette button is not accessible. Oh well, we'll probably figure that out later. Alright, let's check the map. Speak with Kyoto. Kyoto. They're not giving us a good location here. But I think she said the pier, like one of the piers. It's in the same building. Oh, really? Huh. You just saved me a lot of time. Thank you. Like, if I could actually remember where it was. No, these are the shops. Yeah, I get it. Looking for an indicator when there's not. Yep. Generally, at this point, the game handholds you, and on the map, it shows you like where everything is. No, that's the consulate. Where the hell am I going? Just go back here. Not even 5 minutes and I'm already lost. There you are. When I asked Kotokaze what namazu meant, she said it was Hingan for catfish. And there I was thinking she'd say fisherman. Fisherman. No.
What? Why do you stare? You have business with me?
By the 12, a talking fish.
Why, yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Irjin. You'll find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once, but only if you address me again in the proper manner.
Sorry, I never meant, let's start again. You're Kyoto, right? My name is Lise, and this is Tomea. We're looking for some friends of ours. The music is just perfect.
I see, but these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea.
Really? That's wonderful. Can you do the same for us?
Yes, that would not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day.
Oh, that's convenient.
But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay?
I have 2 million gil. I think I'll be fine. I didn't think to bring any money. Surely Tatu will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? Wait, we have coffers? We have money? Duh. We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? 2 million, eh? Yep, a lot of crafting.
Yes, yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under the cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on the Astogare Bridge. Do not forget to bring your fare. Bring many gil, yes.
Oh, Tartaru knows business, you know. Uh-huh. It's about time our luck changed. Alpha Node and the others will be thrilled. Nodders. I do like these moments where like we get to hang out with Lise more. Like, I like Lise even more as a character. Alright, where are our friends at? Ruby Bazaar. Yeah, I didn't learn much of her at all until this expansion. Now it plots out a lot. Yep. Well, I mean, better late than never, at least. Greetings, honored madam. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Ah, yes. Hello. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Kosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yukiri. Yeah, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what just happened. We met a catfish. So this Kyoto claims to have aided both Kosetsu and Yukiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alfie. Stupid. Stupid's what I call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it is not what troubles me most. Kyoto and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they're disdained as scheming money-lenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Oh, that's wonderful. Everyone else we questioned stated that Kosetsu was alone. Only Kyoto claims to have met both him and Yukiri. It's possible that Kosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yukiri once he had found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you're being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Victory was once a spy herself, a viceroy. As I recall, she'd be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Kyoto's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Nigiri and Kosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might just know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? If he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. Good girl. So it's a trap. We'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Well, these two are getting along. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tato will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I should caution you to avoid physical altercations at all cost. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, Sekisegumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? I get the feeling we're gonna piss them off eventually. And it's not gonna be fun. Nah, punching isn't what you do with fish. The appropriate handling methods would be more threatening even. Yeah. And there I was thinking Kyoto was just being nice. I tell you now, if Hancock's right about all of this, that fish is getting filleted. Nice. Rest assured, I will not be far behind Tamea. While I am no shinobi, I can keep to the shadows when necessary. To review, Lise, Tamea, and I will meet with Kyoto as planned. Alpha Node will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Kyoto attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whoever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. Sounds like a plan? Fillet the fish. Yeah. I am a culinarian, after all. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisegumi, we should evade them with Alpha Node's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that mean with everyone's approval? Of course, those precautions will be for naught if Kyoto does not play us for fools. But we shall see. To the bridge. Had a feeling we might find ourselves in a situation like this, so I made sure to stock up on some special supplies that I thought might prove useful. LSA has them in case you're wondering. Well, this is going to go as well as it's been so far. And by that, I mean completely wrong. Alright, Aetherite. Come on. Is that outside or might be outside? No, that's not it. Traveling to foreign lands, deceived and not finding our targets. Usual adventure as I see it. Yep. Like, eventually we're gonna piss someone off. No, that's not it. So freaking dark. Thankfully I have a second monitor to look at this, but like the TV I'm looking at is really dark. What direction do people mostly not see? It looks like the pier's up there, so I have to... Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna take the, this aetherite right there. There you are. Oh look, Alisay's glowing. Can only mean one thing. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Tamea. Something smells fishy. Alisay, that was... Okay, I'll give you that one. Good job. Good job, Alisay.
He's late.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
That was not the voice I expected.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, yes, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Get him. Haha.
Ah!
Lise, I love
Come
you
on,
so
Let's
much.
find a way out of here.
Lise, I freaking love you. Not surprising. In retrospect, we probably should have. Yeah. But you know what? Fight, brother. Fight now, talk after. Oh, hold on. Alisay is using the these moves. She's using her she's using red mage moves. Huh. She's leveling up. She's a freaking red mage. Oh damn. As expected, the Sekisegumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Oh no. Use the smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekisugumi will result in failure. Wonderful. Or alternatively, I can go ninja. Though I kind of doubt they'll let me, but let's see. Damn it. That was too easy. Ninja Vanish. I need to open the map. Okay, so I think the Ruby Bazaar was this way. So I have to go that way. No. Get out of here. These don't last very long, do they? Wait, what? Oh, hello. And where did you come from? Oh, okay. Where are you? Oh, that was it, okay. Get fucked.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
I bet these guys are like level 90 fighters. Probably why we're avoiding them.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
We're just really out here just trusting random strangers. Because the first time didn't, hasn't worked before, and now we're doing it again.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Get wrecked.
Well done, you. When I saw the Seki Segumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Seems turtles and fishes aren't friends, fortunately. Okay, who is this?
'Twas my pleasure.
We supposed to know them?
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure.
Nah, first time meeting this fellow. Okay.
I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
He wanted to meet the woman who stole, that elder's pants. He wanted to meet the pants stealer.
An opportunity.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir.
I like his voice.
Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
He's just a nice business turtle. Okay, we'll trust you this one time. Though we Kojin are of the sea, we often come ashore to sell our wares and peruse your markets. It is my hope that an arrangement with the East Aldenar Trading Company will help us to more quickly obtain the treasures that we seek. All things considered, this ran rather well, next to Soroban, that is. There's no denying that they were Imperials. They were wearing the same uniforms as the ones outside the consulate. You're doubtless wondering why our objectively green-hued friend here refers to himself as a Kojin of the Blue. The answer is quite fascinating, really. Kojin language has many similarities with ancient Hingan, you see. And in ancient Hingan, the word for green, ao, can mean green or blue. Though I do the word a disservice by even attempting to translate it, so steeped in meaning as it is. Why they elected to keep calling themselves the Blue in modern times is anyone's guess. I, for one, would have much preferred Kojin of the Ao, I can't pronounce it, Ao? But one theory posits that they prefer the sound of the word blue when spoken. Another is that they are physically incapable of distinguishing between the two. which would have interesting implications in their everyday lives. Alright. I'm still annoyed that he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night when half the city guards snapping at our heels. Fending. Okay. Making the catfish sing. Casting. Oh, those are good. Those are really good. Elise would like to ask Kyoto a few questions. Right then, Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't we? Don't you? Interrogation time. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another right of my boot. No. No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me... No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy? No, I am no spy. It's just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days. We have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy, so what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn. Men were cut down. And the Seke Segumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me that the Illigen they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he's in custody of the Seke Segumi, I only need to see it to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. Always about money. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane, but given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist out of you yet, Master Alfie. One of these days I might just punch that man in the face. Hope I never have to carry a Namazu again. He's not heavy, but gods, the smell. I'm glad we finally learned what happened to him, but did we really need to stir up all that trouble to do so? I've never laid eyes upon the sacred treasures of Eorzea. My heartfelt fare trembles with excitement at the thought. I've given you everything that you've asked for, yes? Then there is no need for me to remain your prisoner. You're free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Lise, Tame, and I joined you. I'm kind of noticing we're always pairing off with these three. I'm not complaining, but it's a good team up. Alright, but what of Kyoto? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Suraban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order, then let us be off. The Sekisegumi barracks are to the north. Yeah, I'm kind of noticing that we're spending less time with Alfie in this expansion pack. It's a nice change to be with the other characters. It's just something I noticed. Okay. I can go around that, I think. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? I hope Hancock is as good as his word. I must ask that you all wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. Wait outside the, okay. Is he really going to be as simple as he says? Do you think? Waiting again. You said it wouldn't take long, right? This feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything's gonna be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I gleaned to the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. Say we're leaving them to it, right, Tomeo? Right, everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. Did he have to go to the restroom or something?
How about you?
Oh, never mind.
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Well, we weren't going to stay here all day. Not approval.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
You guys do realize you just walked right into... Never mind. They'll figure it out.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisukumi, who you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
Wow.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
Well, that was easy.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Well, that was easy. Okay, we'll take it. Alright, let me equip this. One man acquired. Yes, yes indeed. We just need one more person to find. But okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take my break now, just to get up and stretch. Then we'll come back and we'll continue with MSQ. So, as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Hello. Okay, Gosetsu. What are you up to? Once more to the Ruby Sea. For a man who just defeated 10 samurai in a row, Gosetsu is looking rather sheepish. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You have no way of knowing what we would come... No way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? Just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune. Webbies. Thank you, thank you. We'll tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alfie and Tataru are waiting for us there. It's so convenient to have the aetherite like right next to it. It's so useful. Setsu, thank the 12 you're unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphonode, I am the very picture of health. You vile fiend, malevolent trickster. How kind the kami are to grant me the vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. These two have a history. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Seeing that matter aside for the moment, where's Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, we parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I've yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to the Doma's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized the opportunity, and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army into your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri to take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained at his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new victory, Yatsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow the Imperial oppressors. And allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangxia, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alfie's talents would soon be better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Yutaru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come, brother, a competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them. And you, of all people, should know. And you are so good at espionage and intrigue. Yeah, Alfie, we already had like 2 expansion packs with you already. Time to hang out with Alice for an expansion pack. Where we must all serve each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Ah. Suraban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Don't worry, we'll see Alfie again. But let's give him a give him a head pat. Alright. We'll be back. I know Alfie can hold his own in a fight, but he's plainly better suited to more cerebral tasks. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that. This one's smaller than the Misery. A lot smaller. Ah, Kojin Captain. Fine choice. Only Confederate sailors rival their knowledge and skill. And I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? Through you, my shelled friend. You insist. With me, everyone. The Ruby Sea awaits. I am excited. That's us.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Oh. Hi, Mr. Beaky. That is a big thing indeed. Somewhere out there across the water is Yugiri and Gosetsu's homeland. Woe betide any enemy foolish enough to attack by sea. Now if the Garleans were to bring their airships, on the other hand. Egans built this land as a bulwark against invasion, and filled it with enough cannons to sink an armada. I'm more so thinking of the stacked stone tower, but How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. Aethernets. Okay. Let's check the map. There's... Open water. Okay, MSQ 62. So we're starting to move on ahead, which is good. One does not simply cross the Ruby Sea, as Soroban well knows. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. Set forth home without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the ruby tithe, thereby enabling you the blessing of the pirate lords. So let us go and greet them. Our destination is to the isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me, Tameo. Why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. Excellent idea. I think she'll find the water to your liking. I'll use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Beaky. Yay, we're going swimming. Oh, did you mean that thing? Up there? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to see the tip. Okay. Oh, Lise, what are you doing? Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. Regal says I beat you there. Oh, Lise, you're so cute. I am not gonna ask how you, swam this way and followed me. But okay. Oh, what spirit you two have to delight in the simple joy so readily. Not bad. We'll call it a draw. Not that I have anything against the occasional dip in the ocean, but to dive in on a whim is a bit... there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one whom we must speak to is a man named Tansui. Here you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Tameo Aguios, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. And as you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Indeed we do. Boys with boats. Tansui's face betrays nothing as he looks you up and down. Marking, scouting. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your heel, perhaps. It is just as well foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous as of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. You take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms, the wise and the cautious shirk our waters and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning... Sir, you gotta come quickly. The bastards are at it again. Tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I'll be there shortly. Proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before a Koban. Thus I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but what I expect them what they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that, man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled, for now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. Alright, let's go. Oh, hello. Keep forgetting to collect these. Oh, come on. A little slower, but I could avoid encounters, hopefully. That's Tatsui over there, isn't it? you know what this is all about? I've been away for some time, so... Get wrecked.
Gentlemen, I'm told you are most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
So the creatures there were kind of dressed in red.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent. And the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
So I'm assuming there's another Viceroy, because the one Viceroy I do know is Xenos. But, I'm assuming there's more than one Viceroy then, I think. Because they mentioned Viceroy, and that was Xenos that we first saw. So now they're saying there's like another one who is female.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
Hey, where did he go?
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front.
Not sure what Viceroy means, but I think it's like a local region leader of the Empire. Okay, a local region. Okay, that makes sense.
If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own.
Don't.
Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table.
Well, she's reacting that way too, because like it's the same with the Alamegans.
All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
What are we waiting for? Come, come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think of it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he had thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampments. I'm assuming he probably did not want to be seen. Oh lordy, that's a level 70. Hold on. Northeast. Okay, I'll get that later, because I feel like it might take a while to get over there. And it's nighttime, so I'll probably have less visibility. Oh, my friend, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand. God may be praised. Too often are shall less quick to judge all Kojin for their deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. To bend with the wind. Soroban is in high spirits. Oh, okay. Should return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you will do so now. That reminds me, Timea, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Oh, you're one of the Illusion from the beach, leaving us already? You need to pay the tithe, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we shall be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Oh. Yep. Yes you. Do you know of the Ruby Price, the fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea from which the Bakufu soldiers survey their surrounding waters? The other day we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. A bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to doing some underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. Seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship. But as no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge, as such I am looking to track down this superior of his and have him compensate us. We try to sail to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I even make it halfway there. Do you think you could go in my stead? There is a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He is an old friend and should be able to identify who our captive superior is. Ow. I think I have to swim back. Ah yes, just the other day one of the soldiers departed base. I suspect he's the man Yusui is after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught, and turned tail and ran. If what he told me is true, he would likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. I'm tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me receiving the necessary authorization, which could take days. Please track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him. Alright. Back there again. Jesus. Oh, screw off. Oh, right there. I would have to be a fool to agree to go with you. I'm close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Oh. Alright. That was someone else's. Oh Jesus, that thing. That thing was ugly when I fought it the last time. It was not a pleasant enemy to look at. Oh, I have to swim again. Certainly getting the hang of the swimming business. First time in the game, isn't it? I've swam before in the game, just not to this extent. So I'm kind of used to it technically. So it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. Send word of all that happened to Yusui. I'm not sure he would be happy to hear it. Curious to know how I inform him that my friend is a secret. I don't care, just give me that. Alright, let me check my Aether Currents. Or that's Mount Speed. It's not Aether Currents. Ruby C. Okay. Man, I have a lot to go with this. I have a long way to go with this. So something fun that I learned yesterday was the fact that in Heavensward there's actually a third beast tribe. But I was spending some time trying to unlock it, but you have to do like 3 different quest lines for it before you could have the chance to unlock it. I kind of don't like that they don't tell you like outright that that you could unlock this, because I've already bypassed Heavensward already. It was a crafting beast tribe thing for the Mughals. But there's just like a lot of prerequisites you have to do in order to unlock it. And I haven't unlocked it with Tomea here just yet, but oh yeah, I saw that Mughal thing, but I didn't try it out yet. It is pretty cool. It's for all the crafters, and there's a lot of experience that you could do. Like I did do a few quests for it. They give some good XP experience, and the same as the Ixol beast tribe, except level 50 and up. Spoken with the Confederates up above, then excellent. If you're ready to depart, we may do so at any time. One moment. Okay, so I kind of get the feeling we're gonna go this way, so I don't think I need to explore this part of the area just yet. Let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tatui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Captain LSA. Oh geez, that is a long stone thingy. That is pretty long. Impressive feat to build. Yep. That is a huge thingy. Here we are. I'm reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I fulfill the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you're much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and hope that we shall meet once again. Nine approval. Well, he was nice. So we finally arrived in Othard. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Sounds easy. Ah, yes. That. Looks daunting though it is. We do have one thing in our favor. The element to surprise. Unlike in Garabania, Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. Before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tatsui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh no, it's that fucker again.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Yep.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Greenewald or something. Just call him like Armored Shrek or something. Blushing Armored Shrek.
Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Uh-oh.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
My guy, shoot her. She's like right standing right there.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Oh, fuck, he did it. Damn.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
My guy, just shoot her. She's just standing right there.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
Guys, can we step in now, please? Fuck shit up.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I guess.
We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Yeah.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering.
Well,
Let
yeah,
me
that
go.
too.
I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You think she needs to be stopped, eh? I feel like it's still too early for her to be ultimately stopped, so unfortunately, like, LSA has the right of it, but still cannot do anything either.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
Heard him, let's go. Hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but done is done. Bosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. Bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Alright. I'm gonna take another break here, because ads are gonna start. But like before, get up, stretch, drink water, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll continue with MSQ. So I'll be right back. Alright, hello, we're back. And we're ready to continue after that very rough cutscene. Okay, follow Alice. To bend with the wind. I want to see that thing up close. It looks really cool. Kind of curious, like how it looks up close. It looks like one of those large-scale Jenga games. You know, Jenga, like the party game where you have to like remove pieces of it, kind of hoping like it doesn't fall off. The vibe I'm kind of getting from it. She's right. This is not like the Reach. This is worse. They were defenseless. We seem to have evaded the patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on... Oh. Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. I've heard of Heaven on High. Oh gods, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like my brother. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtlessly already aware. Over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. Can't see a single stray arrow. Well, if someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Calm down, we have nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. I love that LSA is a red mage now. Time to run, Lise. We'll save our strength for any that give chase. You two, Tamea. Mr. Beaky. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. And all we have to do is convince them to help us. Oh, there's a settlement here. They've even got their own aetherites. Wait a minute. I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. The plot thickens. Confederate consternation. LSA seems bemused to find herself standing outside a Confederate settlement. Ending. Yeah. It would seem we found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Kasetsu Betas seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Gane. Okay, let's see. What wind brings you hither of all places? Were you not bound for Orthard's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? What do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me, I shall take you to the capital, Rasho. Just like that, an audience with their leader? Very accommodating. You must needs choose your words carefully. But leave it to me, I've always been good with people. And this will always give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. This I gotta say. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't be the one to do this. It's never this simple, not with pirates. And if they're anything like Carvelian, then may the gods have mercy on us all. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm gonna stop talking now. This is me socializing with people when I'm outside. Like, to the T. Lisa's me. Bows in approval. Men who reveal manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Well, you know. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. The risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We're beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Asari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region. We would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remain secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You told us why you cannot fight. Now why should we fight in your stead? If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak of you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost, and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Aid is a luxury we cannot afford. Free to come and go as you please, but you will not receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality, if you would excuse us. Alright, thank you for nothing. Southwest. I'll come back. Realms to the southeast. Northeast. Northwest. Haven't seen it yet. I think I could hear it though. Yeah, I think I could hear it. Oh. There it is. Hey Tamea, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Setsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could have convinced him to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. Glad we're here of the same mind. It's a little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The weird work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we'll know how to earn their trust. So, side quest then. Arms crate. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. What am I looking for? Probably hidden in a corner or something. There it is. Number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Still looking. Maybe up here, perhaps. Taking an interest in the ship. Ah, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. Better sea favors. Flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Seki boon, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, but with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use mooning about what you can't change, eh? Okay. That was it. Back to Alisay. Had a good look around, and we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. Just as Tatsui said, they have no intention of standing up to Yutsuyu. I don't know if you two got a clear impression. You two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they may help us. I think the situation is coming to a head. I agree, it's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it's inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in a fight. Smile. And what better way to demonstrate our worth by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance. Fetch quests, yay! It wouldn't be the first time we had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this or that. And you know it won't be the last. Yeah. For this moment or for later on. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. Oh, what? Eastern bow. Oh, that's cool. Well, we got an emote out of it. That's awesome. Alright. Let's put that on the hotbar. How? You strike me as a strong, capable individual. I got a job for you, Westerner, if you're courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki, feathered with arrows. Would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use to us. While you're about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tails, you know. But I did say you would need a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. Alright, let's get the others. And then we could just do them like all at once. The Lost Voyage. You've seen a bumbling clod of an Ora. A new recruit had ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He is late in returning. A strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak until spoken to at first. Better that than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. Oh, there's one up there. All the way at the top. Kami, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores. Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to the Aokumo below and receive of him medicine for the men of the earth. Go to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate, quickly. Oh, right there, I see. I'm at the behest of Afumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. Pitiful that this lot of this Doman unable to stomach the sea, a true confederate could raid a dozen ships well in his cups. Mayhap this one should return to whence he came. Okay, let's do this one up at the top. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Man, how have you not broken a leg jumping all of these many times? Aren't your legs broken? Why does it shift and shudder still? Here, take the medicine. Give him here, and look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I'm able. Those are, ugly. Really ugly. Shit. Cast about for the Confederate recruit, and alas spy a young Ori man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Hello. Who are you? You do not look like a woman of the Confederacy. Forgive me, 'twas but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it. For the sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. I had a concern for her comrades. She strove to earn a few more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has now returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. Okay, so we're doing a good job of exploring the map, which is good. I doubt I'm gonna go as fast. No, I'm not gonna write that. Beaky, you are so slow. I think I'm gonna teleport back once I finish this. Get away. Butcher the Gyuki's tail for meat. Tameo, what are you doing? Yeah, she just did that while Mr. Beaky just watched. Onokaro. Oh, I could just return, yeah. So what did my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach of some such? What, all this time he was standing watch over the funerary vessel, huh? So rarely does it give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It's good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Accept this as a token of my gratitude. Alright, thank you. And then next up, you've been away for some time, perhaps in search of the young Gyuki corpse. The shaft, fletching, and head of this arrow appear to be relatively undamaged. It reeks of dead Gyuki, though. The meat looks as good as it smells, which is to say, not at all. I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. With that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. A pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game. But as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows too must be reused when possible. A prudent measure become unnecessary. Alas, with every passing day our future grows more uncertain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in them we must take solace. And wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Getting very close to another level up. I might have leveled the MSQ at this rate, because the limit is 70, I think, but... like, I'm in no hurry to overlevel my red mage. Plus, I still have, like, other classes I gotta level up. The gentleman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it is not long before he can no longer stand. He will grow accustomed to this life. It's hardly the first after all. Captain 2 was once of Doma, though he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his land and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday. I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. That's so we unfold it all. Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. Nice. I'm still on MSQ 62 though, so I'm not gonna do the job quest right now because, again, still on MSQ level 62. LSA stones. Grill turban. Casting. You've been busy, have you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything. Now that you mention it. Lately we have trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnest thing, I know. But you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We gotta cull the thieving bastards regularly, so it happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of these rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Or maybe if you could find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. Where is this? I'm not seeing it. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. It was right there in front of me. There it is. Destination. Okay, one more. Not there. Where is this one at? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Unless it's up there, maybe. That it up there? No, that's not it. Where is this thing at? It's definitely well hidden. I'm gonna feel so dumb if it's like... And I do. The most obvious place, like, right there. Wow, that was not fair. Oh, what is that? Sharp Shell of the Red. Cal may be praised. I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't come along. Ernest and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn, before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked if we were Doman. They're Yatsuru's catchers. I know it. First Asari and now this. I gotta tell Rasho and the others. Report to Alice A. No. Ah, there you are. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast calling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. I should like to think we have proven ourselves to be rather... I don't get the feeling you have something important to tell me. Kojin mercenaries are rounding up Doman Confederates. Surely Yatsuyu has crossed the line now. Let's go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least I should like to think he cannot. Wouldn't hurt.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks.
You're welcome.
But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
It follows in yours.
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
Kinda shameful.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
I do. Ask me again later. You even need to ask? With all we've been through? Coils?
We can't
Warriors of
stand by
Darkness?
and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Then let us roll the dice.
Time to step onto the stage.
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought.
Are we gonna be bait?
You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Do you know our resume? Certainly doubt it. Yeah, me. I'm their insurance.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on her own.
Yeah.
But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Get 'em.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Alright, nice. Okay, so it's that time again. I'm gonna run ads, take a break, and then we'll come back and we'll continue with more Stormblood. So as a reminder to always get up, stretch, drink water, and I'll be right back. Hey everyone, we're back. And let's continue with Stormblood. Under the Sea. Let's see. Steel mail. Oh, hello. That is really cute. That's for ninja. I love this. That's really cool. What's this one? Striking. That's a cute top. I love that. Are they all like this? Oh no. Lancer Dragoon. Kinda wanna wear this. Like I kinda hope that they have a like a general outfit for like all classes. If not, then I'll probably have to craft one, maybe. The Rasha was a man of few words. He has some left to say. I think I'll probably get the Rogue and Ninja one. Alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you set upon this course, I shall give you word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin, Mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the red. Those who belong to the blue are the traitors. They made no pact with the Imperials, so they may be willing to aid your cause. Huh, there's two factions of a beast tribe. Where have we heard that before? Seek the blue on the Isles of Beko. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting overlong for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where's Lise? Can't leave without her. Did Lise get her head stuck in a pot again? Oh, that girl. Oh, there's another, blue quest. Holding double booty. Nice. Nice name. There it is. Something kind of noticed, we have not seen many Lalafels around here. I think mostly Hears and Ulras, which is cool, but I haven't really seen many Lalafels here. Hatsuku is desperately searching for a charitable soul willing to lend him a hand. These are kind of cute. I kind of don't like that they are, that they're class specific. Bard, Ninja, Machinist, Dancer, Pugilist, Dragoon, Samurai, Reaper. Close your manner. You must be a woman of Eorzea. Not an approval? Do you know the East Eldinar Trading Company, then? Here they're the fairly prosperous vendor where you are from. Your acquaintances with the Kugane branch owner. Oh, the chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected woman such as yourself. Oh, but before we get into that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hansaku, and you would be? I'm the main character. Tamea. That should be easy enough to remember. Can you please do me a favor and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damn Garleans straightened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. He could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only joined the Confederacy. Life has been hard, really hard, for me lately. And if things were to fall apart here, I'd have nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Unfortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you there. But I trust you'll find it easy enough. I'm counting on you. Okay. Okay, it's right there. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the ruby tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm and a leg. An arm each will suffice. Wait, where were the East Aldenar Trading Company? I suggest you think twice about this. When word of this gets back, you'll be the ones to pay. Oh, I should have said so sooner. Suzumi, see that our disgruntled guests are escorted to the best room in the dungeons. Shall go and sharpen my knives. Such hospitality. You heard the man. Get up and start walking. Tamea looks really horrified. I trust you stick around this long because there was something you wish to discuss with me. Make it quick. As you can see, I'm a very busy man. Oh, he has like bombs imprints on his top. So at last we are joined by someone actually associated with the East Aldenar Trading Company. Excellent. Kami have thrown us the lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honored guest here. Pray, allow me to apologize on his behalf, mistress. It seems the little manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We have not yet introduced ourselves. I am Tsukiki Kaji, and this is my right hand, Suzume. Hello. Well, it seems Hansaku has touched upon the gist of our troubles. But, please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you all know, all boats seeking safe passage to the Ruby Sea must pay our levy, the Ruby Tithe. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters. For as far back as anyone can remember, the system has been in place, enduring even Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has shown little interest in our activities, with the Otsuyu's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from bartering with us, or paying our tolls. With those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is far too terrified to disobey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their dues. Like the two we just took into custody. While we have confiscated their goods without our contacting Kugane to purchase them, they are little of value to us. Thus we look to Othard. If we were to establish a trade agreement with their biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone. I would look to you for help. Now I'm quite certain that men on the ship we seized are lying about their affiliation. Suzume, sure. This flag and the items were found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldenar Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of a potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their own goods. Please take the flag and Suzumi's inventory list to one of your contacts at their Kugane branch and inquire as to whether or not any of it is from their own ships. Okay, thankfully I have teleport. Sure. Um... Hello. Oh, right there. Saquios, what a pleasure it is to see you. How may I be of service of you today? We'd like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. Afraid I can't help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She's in charge of the inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. Alright, Pier 1. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a Lalafell. And who might you be? Mr. Saquios. I've heard a great deal about you. Very well, I should take a look at your flag and list. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as I suspected. As you suspected. You've been lied to. It's a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold and then some. With this, those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We'd be more than happy to find a buyer for them. Okay, and then back to Ornocaro. Okay. Mr. Samea, you're returned. Very good. Now if you would like to be so kind as to give the flag and list back to me. It's as we suspected. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news. Sir, it is everything we hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Mistress Tamea, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. Sure. $65. I'll do this after. Because I want to continue MSQ. Hey Elise, what are you up to? Tamea, what is it? Sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises. No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated. I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father have had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I'd always hope I might have something of that in me too. Starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Elise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't even know where that came from. Yet I said anything. I have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. We're not gonna get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Before we first traveled to Girabania, I was in Limsa visiting a friend. A young child who had been through a great deal. It's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a pastieri which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I've ever seen. I always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless, I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when this is all over. Mea too. I won't take no for an answer. Sounds like a plan. And about Istola, you never hear the end of it. Alright, Istola too. When she's better. Deal? Good. Well, let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. I love this little camaraderie with these three. So cute. Isle of Becca. Okay, I've still got a ways to go though. So this is quests, and that's on foot. The EXP bonus applied. Huh. What? Oh, there they are. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as, however, many other islands around here. Rasho said that there was a cave that will lead us to their village. We should search further inland. I assume this is it. Much further do you think it is? Oh geez, that's quite an area. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Huh, that didn't take me down to 1 HP. Oh, I see, I see. Let's go this way. Oh, hi.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Oh, that's pretty.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Oh, hey.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Awesome. So this is Stormblood's good beast tribes. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. Should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. I wanted the ninja. And this is casting. Oh. Zorobon is curious to learn why you're here. Tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? It is indeed a most dire predicament. Perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I should introduce you to our leader, Bunchin. Be up to you, however, to present your case. And then that's where the Aetherite is. Welcome, welcome. Would you like to hire a Falcon Porter? Gane. Okay. Very convenient. And that is a pretty Aetherite. Alright, so safety history. I marked these with the pins, so like it could tell me that if there are any my beast tribes in the area for me to so just so I could remember, so I could do the quest afterwards. Okay.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Zorobon in his negotiations.
You guys look so freaking cool. Like with the whole armor here, like it looks freaking cool.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
Please, I love you.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Korjin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children.
Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Do these guys have a primal?
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow.
Yeah, Kami's their god.
While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace.
Yep.
Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the Red falls unjustly upon the Blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the Red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Of course.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Could be worse. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure. The Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel is the most sacred of Kojin relics, was in possession of Hingashi, until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of consolation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded in the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know, gills. Drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I could perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. First, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist sizes of sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Unukyu carapace. It's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and least can you look for the coral. Timea, would you go and find an Unukyu and relieve it of its carapace? Aye, aye. It's outside, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably outside. I think I could write this up, though. Yeah. Yeah, they're outside. Oh. Speak of the devil. And right there, and Aether Current. Well, heavy the Unuku purpose. Splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I the snail shells. About the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall be more than suffice for our purpose. Next, you must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it's been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Sakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us. How are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Haha, surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area you wish to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scoured most of the seabed near within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The chalice of the Sui no Sato can provide you. With better guidance than we, you will do well to visit them first. Chalice? You mean the Koji aren't the only ones living down here? Under the sea? Of course not. The Rayan have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosal, the Overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. We were getting ahead of ourselves. We must yet carry out the ritual. Sure. Okay, let's equip this. And watch my HP go over 10,000. Nice. Suraban we trust. Okay, now we're starting to get some weapons. Suraban is about to show you a shining, shimmering... I see what you did there. Shining, shimmering, splendid new world. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you ever known? Let us go to the western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there be complete with our preparations for the ritual. He dove into the water a moment ago, and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths. Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Okay.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
You know, no biggie.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends. and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Hello. I am your friend. Diving unlocked. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Sui no Sato can be accessed being circular portals. To leave deep water, you only need to swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive deep into deep water while swimming onto the surface, control spacebar. To become separated from your seed, speak with Soroban and Tamamizu to mount a striped ray. Well, this sounds fun. Swimming and diving. You and all your flying mounts have received the Kojin tribe's ancient blessing. You can now breathe underwater indefinitely. You're first swimming in a body of water that allows diving. Next, you can simply descend as you would any flying mount. When riding a flying mount, you can go from flying to diving by descending into the water at proper angle. There are special emotes as water flip that can only be used while underwater. These emotes are indicated by a unique icon. Very nice. Ooh. This is a new feature. I like this. Like that they're doing something new with the game. Alright, I'm gonna head back. Oh, it's on. Oh, I don't think I could surface again. Well, that stinks. Alright, let me teleport back. Okay, I think I'm gonna... Instead of just wandering around, probably just gonna do the MSQ. And then I think afterwards, once I'm done today, I'm gonna get this one. Because I think that's an Aether Current. But I'm reaching the hour break again. So I'll take one last break here. And then we'll continue for one more hour. And then we'll see what happens next. So take care. I'll be right back. And yeah, be right back. Okay, hello everyone, we're back. Yeah, I'm going longer today just because, well, it's Wednesday and it's perfectly fine. I want to try to get as much MSQ done today. I just like going on MSQ grinds when it comes to streaming. Like, that is to say, I am enjoying the ride. Like, I am enjoying Stormblood so far. Alright, let's go in. Go underwater. Oh, hold on. I forgot something. Okay, let's go follow LSA and Lise. Oh, it's just right there. That did not take long. I admit I had my doubts, but this is a blessing worthy of the name. One cannot help wondering what other magics the Kojin possess. Oh, southwest. This must be the Sui no Sato, the Rain village Soroban told us about. Alright then, let's see if they can help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. Gunbreaker, Dancer. Funny enough, I don't have a Dancer or a Gunbreaker. Oh. I'll have to take this then. Now we perform underwater emotes. Pugilist Monk, Lancer Dragoon, Rogue Ninja. At least we're not delayed in beginning the search for the Yasakani no Magatama. If this is the Sui no Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. And now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we're not welcome here. We, the Rayan, were driven from our ancestral home. Our forefathers sought refuge under the sea. Thus the humble but peaceful village of Sui no Sato came into existence. We're ruled by the Ruby Princess. Few besides those who serve at the royal courts, however, know her face. Even they seldom see her in person. Currently, Her Highness is carrying out a private ceremony soon. All activity, her most trusted advisors have been barred from entering or exiting the palace. I am Sasanami. I serve under Shiosai, the High Priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides. My duties include drafting the necessary paperwork for courtly functions and the village, as well as writing letters and arranging meetings. Whenever the High Priest is too busy to do so himself, I will also attend to the needs of his beloved otter, Isobe. Okay. Oh, more, Aura people. Suraban called him the Overseer. One can only assume he is some sort of leader in this community. In a place like this, it's hard to tell where the important people are. I mean, everywhere has a sea view. I'm assuming it's that tower up there. So I think we do need to cross up past, what's her name? Oh. So this is our man. Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wonders. Alright, I mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Time and Alice. We're looking for the Overseer of Suinu Sato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? Kojin of the Blues sent you hither, did they? I am no Overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I'm the High Priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. You'll suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those would-be treasure hunters. Chirp chirp. Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do not to aid you. Say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you may be condescend to tell us of your village and of why you're so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Suinu Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we reign and enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives. But it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from the ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war. Here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea. as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past, the Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me, I understand? Now, how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. You must consider that the wishes of all who would call Sui no Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit ourselves to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Yeah. It just kind of seems like every time we enter a new settlement or village or something, we're rudely turned away at every turn. It's like the what, third or fourth time now that's happened? Everywhere, yeah, please, thank you. Everywhere we go, it's the same. Go away, we don't want any. You think I'd ever be used to it by now. Some stupid part of me just can't help hoping for the best. So it continues, another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. Starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Kosetsu couldn't have known we would have taken this long. I only hope that he's still alive. Let's see. Rogan Ninja. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Isari.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
"'Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Huh. That struck a nerve.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you. But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it.
Jail, is that how you pronounce it? Huh. Did not know that.
Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make her pay.
Bring it. It's a cool chocobo. Let's see. I'll say. Okay. This is level 63. And then... large composite bow. Machinist. Thaumaturge. Machinist summoner. $265. Okay. Alright, let's teleport back. Thankfully, I could teleport to Ul'dah for free, which is good. Okay, we are done with MSQ, at least, but I think there's an event going on right now. So let's see. We did make good progress today, going from level 61 to level 63 MSQ, which is good. And it definitely feels that Stormblood is pretty long story-wise if we're only on MSQ level 63. I think around this time, around the third stream that I was doing for Heaven's Word, I think we were about roughly level... Oh. I think it was roughly the same for Heaven's Word. So it might be like within the same pace, I think, but we'll see. Is there no event here? Maybe it's in Gridania. Maybe it's Gridania. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay. Alright, I'm going to head back. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap up for today. Thank you all for being here. As always, for following, for watching, for dropping on by, for lurking, and just having me as your background stream. So we did a lot today, in relatively good time. I kind of feel like majority of the stream with today was just go to a new village and immediately get turned away. And then we would have to like earn their trust and do like random side quests and stuff. But we made it to the Red Sea. A lot of the map was revealed to us and revealed like a third area for Stormblood. And we also met another beast tribe as well. And I'm pretty much assuming that we're gonna start doing like a travel quest for them to eventually. What else? Oh, we also met the I think it's called the Rayan people who are also living underwater as well. They were auras, which is pretty cool that we see like a proper introduction to them. But yeah, our little girl squad with Alice and Lise continues on. Okay, regardless, thank you all for dropping on by today. I'll be back next week. We'll see what happens next week, for sure. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you all next time. Take care everyone. Goodbye.